Oh gosh. Dang it, dude. He snuck up on me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Nether. We are back in Minecraft, the blocks across the Nether. There is a friend sitting out right here. Hi friend, how you doing? Okay, so what we're going to do, now that we are back from, got a couple of arrows in here, or some in here, and then a couple in here. So I might need those. Do I have any string? Don't think I have any string to make a bow with. I don't think I didn't have any of those. Okay. Well, what are these? Oh, okay. This is where I left my iron stuff in my bows that I had. I'm gonna have some more arrows in there. Okay. It's been a minute. It has been a solid minute. Man, what is up with these guys always being in my hallway?
So you guys are just in the hallway.
Hey friend. Hey friend. I'm just walking away now. Cool. We're chill. We're chill. I don't think I actually shot him. If I did, I'm about to have hell to pay. We're about to find out. Let's go back up here and try to recall where we were at. Okay, so that's where we were. Okay, we came from over here. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to go back into this conflict over here. I hear some stuff bubbling up over here. We're going to just have to see for ourselves what's going on. Oh, buddy, there's a friend over there. Whoa. Alright, he's dead. Okay. Oh, buddy, there's some friends over here. Okay. Oh, whoa, there are a lot of these friends over here. Wow. I'm gonna have to do a lot of shooting. Oh, gosh. Oh, buddy. Everything's gonna burn around me.
Your world will burn.
We are killing these much more efficiently than we were last time. We just gotta get them. We gotta get these guys. Oh! Oh. Better be careful. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, there was another one there. Okay. It's alright. We'll be fine. Oh gosh. Dang it, dude. He snuck up on me. We gotta take this thing out. There we go. Alright, no more of these guys around us again. There we go. Let's go. Let's go down here and let's see if we can catch back up with those wither skeletons. Obviously there's some nearby, so let's check that out. I don't like that noise. That noise is kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Soul sand. That's a sign of something. Would like to collect a couple pieces.
Oh, poop bomb. That's scary.
Okay. We've got a couple pieces. We got 14 pieces there.
Why? Why do you need it?
Let's embark some more. Already gone that way, so I need to go this way. Now I need to figure out which way I came from. Ooh. Whoa. There was stuff shooting fire at me. Oh, whoa, there are more blazes over there. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Dangerous track here. Real dangerous track here. Oh, oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. These guys are still haunting me.
Now I gotta haunt you.
You're not gonna haunt me. I'm at work right
What is haunting?
What? What? How can my arrows can't go as far as theirs? Fire can. That's not fair. It's not fair at all. What am I gonna do? I just have to wait for him to disappear? Oh, that's scary. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Go! Okay, what do I do here? What's my path? What's the move here, guys? So I think we're gonna go back the way we came. I think we are doing all right for ourselves. What is down here, though? That's the question. Well, there's a staircase. Let's see what it leads to. Oh, buddy. Oh, that just leads us back down to my my tower over my thing. Okay, my little tunnel. So we're going that way. That was back. Let's see where this takes us. Oh, my torches are out. I need to go back and get more torches or something. I gotta figure something out. Nothing over here. It's a little bit unnerving that there's nothing over here, but I think I have it. I think I have I have two chests over here. I'm hoping they're not trapped or anything, but let's see what's in them. We got some iron. And some gold. torches. Oh, we got some diamond. Whoa, what's this? There's a little pit here. Oh, it's just a pit. Okay, there's nothing special there. Let's try to get back up the way we came. Problem is, I don't exactly remember. I remember this being set up. Oh, there's something over here. In this room. Oh, I don't like that noise. Saw a spawner. Flash. A saddle. Iron. Gold. Alright, we need to get back to where we came from. We need to hurry. Okay. This is where we came from. Oh. Okay, well, there's friends out here. I hear something making noise and I do not like it. I'm literally getting goosebumps, guys. I've got some new loot, which is awesome. No, it's not. It's not this way to get out. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. Please don't get upset at me. Oh, that's why he was making a lot of moves. Is because there was a freaking blaze over here. Where'd you come from, bud? Oh, where'd you come from? Aim is bad, man. I shot through fire and that helped me. Oh, there's another blaze. Awesome. Let's try to figure out how to get back home. Not through there. Was it through here? Hey, friend. Hey, hi, friends. Let's figure out if we can get back to the other way. There we go. There we go. Oh, buddy. Be on the lookout in case there's something in my tunnel here. Oh, somebody died over here. Okay. We're doing pretty good. We got diamonds, which means we can make a diamond sword with this. I just need to get some wood that I do not have. Bricks are not gonna help me. Oh, I do have some wood. Hold on, I do have some wood. I can make a crafting table, I think. Let's make a crafting table right here in the nether, because that's, you know, that's something that you're supposed to do, I guess. And then I had some sticks in here as well. We have a diamond sword now. That's awesome. We're gonna chuck that one in there, only for the battles that we really need it for. We got a couple more torches in here. Those are important to have. We can throw blaze rods back in there. Some gold. Saddle would be nice for back in the overworld. Yeah, I think we're in a pretty good place. I think. I want. I know I didn't bring any. I don't know why, but I didn't bring any apples with me. It would have been nice to make a gold apple. It's okay. We're gonna make do with what we got. And I think that that fortress was a great find. We got some diamonds in there. I wonder if there's more. Oh, there's some friends through here. So really, on the next game, I just want to go diamond hunting. So that might be what I... Oh, that's where I dropped that sword. On the next adventure, I might go this way and try to go diamond hunting. That's what I think we're going to do. We're going to go diamond hunting on our next adventure. But for now, I think that's me, and I think we're going to have a pretty good adventure next time around. So thank you guys for tuning in. STS. I'll see you guys next time. I'm starting to think that you faked this video, my friend.
And let's see, am I?
You didn't talk to you talk to people less than you talk to people now. So I don't think this was a legitimate video. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joseph Alexander Simpson channel. Today we're going to be reacting to some old videos right here in the reaction zone. So let's take a look. Alright. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen of the X Gang.
I love that I had to like run in and jump. That's really interesting that I felt the need to do that. Although to be fair, I don't think I needed to do that. But I did do that, so like the way I ran in and jumped, it's just also that old intro, like man. The music too, like it all just comes together. Had some sense of brand identity, I guess, at this point, but you know, it's let's take a look at that intro again. And then I just like come rushing in, boom. Like what is that? What type of like intro is that supposed to be? Like, did I think I was doing something cool? I don't know. Intro, and then jump in.
Ladies and gentlemen of the X Gang.
Don't think too much into it, man. It's not that hard. Just come up with something.
The Xander Club, you're too sweet.
I guess I was still doing the whole Xander Club Too Sweet thing back then, so this has been around for a while, I guess.
The Zans of the Xander Club.
The Zans. I forgot about the Zans. Actually, a girl that I went to high school with helped me come up with that one. So I forgot that I used that one for a little bit.
I have this.
A piece of paper. Congratulations, young Joseph.
And I haven't really looked into any of this until just now.
Are you sure about that one?
Just got this paper, and as you can see, there are tape over certain things, and I literally cannot see what's on.
So this is like the old school quiz, basically, but like different, I guess, because I had it on paper versus like in an Excel sheet.
Underneath the tape.
Oh. Love the like. Look at the drastic difference. I'm like talking, I start getting quiet, and then boom, pops to loud music and a title card.
Just now. Just got this paper.
10. I want to point out that on this difficulties, there's a hecka easy because I was so worried about saying the word hella.
On February 18th, 2013, this creator reached 5 million subscribers / followers, because they do not want me to know which thing this is from, which was the most ever gotten on that platform. I'm going to probably go with some...
Okay. Who do we think? Who do we think that is? That's actually not bad. Is it? That's supposed to be Logan Paul?
Because it's YouTube. But I do not know who this could possibly be. Person's content has been described by various outlets as goofy, energetic, obnoxious, and filled with profanity. Is this?
It's PewDiePie.
This is PewDiePie. This is PewDiePie. That's right. Let's peel it off. Time to peel this away. Guess what? It's PewDiePie. So I got that on.
That graphic is like, I mean, it's to the point. I will say that it's to the point, but it's very jarring.
Alright, so super hard for the next one. This creator is female. Okay, that narrows it down just a little bit. And openly bisexual.
Okay, so I think it's supposed to be Lily Singh.
Alright, that could be a ton of people. Alright, so this creator has contributed with one of Xander's favorites, Swoozy. Female, openly bisexual.
Yeah, I think it's still Lily Singh.
Swoozy. Yeah, I'm still not getting it, so I'm gonna go on to Medium. This creator recently got their own TV.
I think that I knew who it was, but I didn't want people to think that I just like had these down pat, because I might not. It's been a minute, but I might not have actually done a thing. Like I might have actually did this challenge legitimately, but I don't remember. I think I just didn't want people to think I was cheating.
Pretty sure it's Superwoman, Lily Singh. I'm gonna peel off because I guess that on Medium. So let's peel, and I was right.
Okay.
Awesome, that makes me happy. Alright, so on to the next one. Super hard, his name is Michael.
Hey YouTube, it's Michael Vsauce here. Yeah, come on now.
Okay, that doesn't narrow it down.
Did I spell that right?
He
Don't
does
really.
videos talking about the mind.
Okay, come on now.
I think this is Vsauce. Here, I think I have it. If it.
Oh, so now we're getting sound to go with the graphics. That's great. Three YouTubers into this list, and we're just now getting graphics on it.
I was right. This duo, so it's a duo, has been
It's Smosh. YouTube duo Smosh.
known for being at the top of YouTube at the beginning of the site's life. I know duos and top.
I know duos and top. JAS, whatever year this was. I think this was like 2016 at the latest.
I want to be sure before I just guess. But I'm pretty sure it could be Smosh.
Yeah.
Is Ian and Anthony.
Of course. That's the obvious answer.
Yeah, I got it. Alright.
What was that noise? Hold on, that's almost as bad as the whale.
Could be Smosh. Is Ian and Anthony.
What the hell is that, dude? Come on, man. You gotta start making better videos. I'm not the best at it, but like, you need to do something, man.
Yeah, I got it. Alright, this member of a popular YouTube group was criticized for taking the spot of the original two members of the group. This one is still a member of Smosh. Xander has a...
What?
Yeah, I got it. Alright, this member of a popular YouTube group was criticized
Is this supposed to be Courtney Miller of Smosh?
for taking the spot of the original two members of the group. This one is still a member of Smosh. Xander has a massive crush on this creator. I still have no clue who it could be. She recently came out as a question.
Okay, so I just want to make this clear. Okay, saying that I have a crush on someone, especially back then, there were so many different options that you could point out. So I just want to make that clear in this. Okay.
She is,
This is supposed to be Courtney Miller from Smosh.
I'm thinking that it's Courtney Miller, just because I know these people that filled this out, and they...
I do not know who I had fill this out. Maybe Drake Draxall, because around that time I was kind of chill with Drake Draxall. Maybe not. I don't know. I think this was before Drake Draxall. This wasn't long before I met Drake Draxall, but I think this was about that time. So I do think Drake Draxall might have helped me with this one. Maybe not.
So...
Because I don't think he would have known that I had a crush on Courtney Miller. Maybe if... I don't know who could have... my brother didn't help me with this. I don't know who could have helped me with this.
I am thinking that it is Courtney Miller. And
I'm starting to think that you faked this video, my friend.
let's see, am I...
You didn't talk to... You talk to people less than you talk to people now. So, I don't think this was a legitimate video.
Correct, guys. I don't know. I can't see.
This guy's
Right.
This guy is a phony. Let's move to the first ever. I think this was like actually the second episode of Being Xander. I think for some more of these videos, I'm kind of gonna skip around and play around with these videos because these are very long videos. Some of them. Oh, this is a cool intro.
There's nothing good on TV.
Can you believe this was just made with a cheap Samsung phone?
I hate this. There's nothing good on TV.
Actually, this was made at this point. I was making videos with the iPhone,
When is there anything
with like the iPhone SE.
good on TV? You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
This is clever. Click on YouTube, and then the show's intro starts. I can't play it. I'll play it for a few seconds. Yeah, there you go. You got it. I'd want to just skip through some of this because, you know, I have to be careful because there's music playing in this. Let me mute through the rest of the intro real quick, and we can, you know, I will mute in post. So this was a band called Who Are We? One of the people in this was not in it at the end of the band, but I talked about this in a former in the singers quiz video where I talked about how me and this group in high school actually did this band, and yeah, this was the band. At the time, they were calling it Midnight Oil. It later became Who Are We? Yeah. Actually, I think two people from that ended up not being in the band. Okay, so now we're going to get a study with me session.
Hold on.
Is that a Reese's in the background?
He said it sounded good.
Looks like a Reese's.
That's great news.
I can't see.
I gotta check my email. I'm gonna. Hold on. I need to talk and see what
This was at my old house.
Drew thinks about.
Oh, Drew. He was a producer of Just Talking Podcast.
That proposed idea.
Okay, I think I'm just throwing buzzwords around, and then I like actually kind of start working a little bit.
Yeah, I don't.
Can't really see what I'm working on, and I think that was intentional. But then now,
But we could do a Minecraft video.
and I think from there I was planning some Disagreement Brothers a little bit, and then I think right here I'm starting editing that good old Power Director I used to use, and Audacity for vocals. There was XSAW, Xander Simpson Action Wrestling. There's Digital Lake Media.
On for an hour and a half.
Oh, and I think, oh, I was editing something really cool right there. This was the intro for the Just Talking podcast, where it follows the letters around, which was really cool.
Podcast. I tried to edit it and crash constantly. This is gonna take me off so much more than anything else.
So I was editing and it kept crashing. Oh, my bed that was up on the top. And then I got in bed for the night. I'm at school the next day with some friends. With another friend. I'm gonna skip past, I think.
Amazing work, wouldn't you say?
I think, yeah, this is a real flirty moment.
my
And
God,
I'm back
but
editing,
It makes
and
me.
it actually didn't crash. The
Wouldn't
next
it make
afternoon,
more sense for this? They pronounce what I just wrote. There's no way.
flirty, flirty, flirty. And then now,
Only like things stabbing at me. It's cool.
and then this was us hanging out at the, in band class. And these people made a band. Oh, they're playing music that I need to skip over. So this is the song that they made, that I later repurposed as a theme song for Being Xander. started. Oh yeah, then I started. This became kind of like an intro and outro for the show. Yeah, and then so this was the first episode, and I think this was back whenever I was doing a channel called Clear Picture Productions, which was going to be like a second channel for me. That's really cool. Yeah, and then so we have. I think we'll skip over that. This one's really funny. This one's more recent.
Here I am.
Okay.
Once
Yeah.
again,
This kind of explains
feeling
itself.
lost, but now and then I breathe it in.
I was
Let it
testing
go.
OBS and seeing how well it would work.
And I don't know where you are now, or what is it come
Yeah, there we
to if
go.
only somebody could hear. When
You figure out now.
you're
That's
lost
in the moment you
disappear.
disappear.
You don't have to be afraid to put your dream in action. You're never gonna fade, you'll be the main attraction. Not a fantasy, just remember me when it turns out right. Cause you know that if you live in your imagination, tomorrow you'll be everybody's fascination. And the victory, just remember me when I make it shine. Okay, the unknown parts. Reaching high, feeling low. I'm holding on, but letting
I had like the biggest crush on Victoria Justice in this era.
go. I like
I mean,
to
I still
shine.
kind
I
of
shine for
do, but,
you.
you know.
And it's time to show the world how it's a little bit closer as long as I'm
I like how I
ready
just
to
kept this one
go.
going. That's
All
funny.
we have is right now. As long
Why
as
did
you
I
feel
post this
it
one, too?
inside, you
This is like posted with
know.
like what
You
happens
don't
when I
have to
screen
be
test for
afraid
a
to
live
put your
stream.
dream
Like, come
in
on, man.
action. You're never gonna fade, you'll be the main attraction. In my victory, sassy, remember me when it turns out
I
right.
mean, I am touching
Cause
the
you
green
know
screen.
that if you
'cause I
live
think
in
it's
your
cool.
imagination, tomorrow you'll be everybody's fascination.
Oh,
In my
that was kind of
victory,
nasty there.
just remember me when I make it shine.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about this. It's me making out with Victoria Justice. What the hell, man? What the hell was I doing? No, where was the end of that video? Oh, that's a different video. No, I missed out on the rest of that video. Well, that's all right. I think you got the point. I think we can start on this one.
Hey guys, it's me, of course.
This is just a
I'm
talking
not-
head video, but that's pretty cool.
Hey guys, it's me. Of course it's me because I am awesome.
I would kind of start it. That kind of checks. That works, you know? But yeah, here's just me talking about my channel and what I was going to do on the channel. I did a lot of like zoom and pans, which, yeah, it's kind of an editing choice I would in a modern day make. This was like, we had this little closet in my parents' room, and it had computers in it. There's somebody moving in the background there, and I can't tell who it is. But yeah. It might be either my mother or my sister, or maybe neither. I don't know, can't tell. But I'm still doing my bit there, and then I'm talking, and then doing my thing. Yeah, that one's that one. It's alright, you know. This was just a talking head video, not like a very good one either. Alright. So we did this one, we did this one. Oh, this one's really good. Back to that intro, that classic intro. Oh my gosh, the
Oh my
lighting
God.
sucks.
You gotta try Visco.
Me with the towel hair.
What makes it any different than Instagram? You just post pictures.
I remember when Visco was a thing. I had this. I can't tell that story.
It's more than just posting.
I got told not to tell that
pictures.
story back
You
then.
have to assume an identity.
I should have done like cool, like an effect over it. Assume an identity. You know, but I still didn't put an effect over it whenever I did it now.
A Visco.
What type of identity? A Visco girl identity. That would have also been the perfect moment for that. How do I? And then I used the Visco logo as a texture because I was learning textures on Photoshop. Or it might have been on Premiere that I used it. This is right around the time I first started using Premiere. Step 1, Hydro Flask. Okay. Okay.
first step.
This was in my bedroom at the same house that I did that previous video in. But this one was in my bedroom,
To being a
my second bedroom
disco girl
in that
is
house.
having a hydro flask. Ska, ska, ska.
Ska ska ska.
So does a regular water bottle work?
I don't know why I was trying to play into a thing.
Gas.
Why was it dark when the Visco girl was talking? Huh. Okay.
Wow, that's huge. Ha! That's what she said.
Oh my gosh, I was a child. At least I used Michael Scott there, you know. I need a drink. I need a drink.
And oop, Visco girls don't say that.
Oh my gosh, the scrunchie. I think, where did this one go? Oh yeah, it's plastic tied.
The next step, being a Visco girl.
This one's very meta.
It's a scrunchie, but not in your hair, on your wrist. Okay,
Me
but
setting
isn't that
up the
just like
shot.
a ton of like plastic bags on your arm? Now, why would we do that? Well, duh, because we don't have a budget for props, and obviously you don't know anybody.
It's meta.
At last minute, because yes, you're
So
filming this video
meta.
last minute. You don't have anybody that has a scrunchie. that
Oh
you
my
borrow
gosh,
from.
it's cringe, dude. This is cringe.
Okay, yeah, you're right. But
The voice, dude, the
oh my
voice.
god, and I hoop. Also, if I was a disco girl, I would need a rubber band around my wrist because trust
Ooh.
me, I would rather instead of being a disco girl, I'd rather kit.
Made an edgy joke. That's funny.
Part of your next step is making sure that you wear something hideous. Oh, I've got you, fam.
Okay, so for the context of this joke, 1 year in my marching band, we had like this awful attire. Everybody thought it was awful. Like in hindsight, it wasn't that bad, but it was like you need to wear something awful. And in this video, she's like, you need to wear something awful. So I'm like, I've got you, and I jump into my uniform from that year.
Broken heart.
And then we play through the music from that show. And then I started acting like the drum major. And then the Visco girl makes a funny joke. And that's kind of where we end it. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, let's try a phone call. I have the rights to use this song. I don't think I've used it in forever, but hey, there's a house that I lived in. Same one as before.
Of course, yeah. I've got a ton of ideas. I want to express them with you whenever I get the chance.
This was a phone call 3. I don't know what happened to any of the other ones. I tried to find them for context for this, but yeah, no, it didn't happen.
It's just,
I wanted to make something with multiple shots, so that's kind of just what happened. Oh, this was really cool. So this was a Pink Floyd wall that my sister designed whenever this was her bedroom. She asked me if she could keep it in there, and I was like, hell yeah, like I like Pink Floyd. So I kept that in there, and that's on video. That's
I have
awesome.
a whole, a massive amount of ideas for our collaboration. It's, yeah, I know, I get it.
Okay, so I'm hinting at a collaboration with somebody, but I'm sitting there, and I'm sitting there, and this kind of just, yeah, tells you where I was at, you know. It's a very dated video, but it's kind of cool. It had an idea to it. There was another phone call
Hey man,
followed up.
Yeah.
This one was from my second
Oh,
bedroom.
my turn.
So we had like this window in the bedroom that led to the dining room. A lot of times we would just cover it up, you know, in case we wanted to have our own private time. Whoever was in the room, because this room was mine, my brother's, and my sister's, all at different times. And then I had this little projector that I would project onto my wall with that kind of served as my TV, and that's kind of behind me a little bit. And you can see a little bit into the dining room from here.
Wait, what's going on?
I don't know what I was doing. I miss that desk, man. I miss that desk.
I told you guys I was done with Sunrise. Sunrise.
I mentioned Sunrise in this. That's great.
Now I'm gonna host another flipping season of Sunrise. One thing on my channel. That's great. Yeah, I can't wait to talk to you later. With that, coming back.
That was just me sitting at the desk. Oh, and then I announced Sunrise Season 2, which... Did that ever even happen? I guess... No, I don't think that ever happened. But that one was, like, the only phone call video that had some sort of payoff to it. Let's see. So I did this thing called Xan Talk.
Hey guys, it's Xander.
And I just
Alright,
kind of stood
guys,
around and talked.
Xan-
This was outside the house.
And they'll say it to my face because
And I was just talking about things.
We just did the last episode at 7-ish minutes.
Okay, so that one was that. It's just me talking, man. It's not super entertaining, but yeah, it exists. And then we're gonna cut to... I guess the only... one of the only ones I haven't done is this one. Okay, so we're gonna do... I got into wrestling for a bit. Me and my brother had a wrestling match. And then I thought I was going to be really awesome and issue a challenge to Cody Rhodes, who I later went on to meet and was too scared to share this video with.
Cody Rhodes. What an
Music.
incredible person. Except for one thing.
See, I used this video. The inspiration behind this video was their Road 2 series, AEW's Road 2 series at the time. So they would lead up to their pay-per-views with something.
He refuses to even acknowledge my challenge.
Acknowledge me, but this was way before that was a thing.
that I have issued.
Yeah, I issued a
Come on,
challenge
Cody.
before this.
If you want to prove that all elite wrestling is for everyone, all amazing, talented wrestlers, no matter what their experience is, no matter
I think wrestlers need to be experienced before they get in the ring, but okay.
who
bud.
they are, what identity problems they have with other companies and other organizations. Accept my challenge. I don't care if there's a title involved or not.
I like how I was like, you know what? I don't need a world title. But yeah, I just go on to challenge Cody again. And that was the second time I challenged him. I couldn't find the first challenge video, but... and then I guess there's two other forays into wrestling that I did. So I did commentating, and I was doing a little bit of like backyarding with my brother, but I kind of got into commentary a little bit. So whenever the Xander brand launched, I did a wrestling... I did this review show. We used various different clips from other places, and I commentated over them. It was kind of just like practice, and then I included my own thing in it. I edited this intro, and I was so proud of it for the longest time. And this music came from Andrew Huang, who's like a very prominent music creator on YouTube. Still to this day, I love Andrew Huang to death. Great guy, great music. So this is just me kind of going over the card a little bit.
Of a particular wrestling.
And then I cut a promo the previous week where I was like, oh, somebody stole my mask. Who stole my mask? And then in this promo, this is me exiting my house to the mailbox where I go to get in the mail in this very, very... And I like how I censor out the address. I don't even think I actually wrote... Yeah, I might have actually wrote the address. And then that fake postage stamp in the corner. There's just me walking through with a weird filter on. and my mask. My mask came through the mail, and I'm so happy and sad and happy. And I go to put it on, and there's a letter in it, so I have to figure out what the letter says. And this is what the letter says: I hope you soon forget. I took the mask as a challenge. Forget this. They say blood is thicker than water, and we will soon know how thick your blood really is. Go on your show that you control. No one likes your own family. No one likes.
Here we are.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen.
We are
here.
We are on
We
stream.
are on stream.
Kind of hanging out.
Out for the most part.
Gonna get some
Gonna get
things
some things
going.
Okay.
Here we are.
Here we are. Okay.
Hi everybody.
Welcome back to
JAS Live.
JAS Live 24/7 in March 2025. This is day 25. It's currently 10:30 a.m. I did not get up on time. Therefore, I did not get up to do the cold plunge.
So that kind of
So
sucks.
that kind of sucks. Not gonna lie.
But as of
right now, I'm actually about to react to
Drake and Josh.
Like
the Drake and Josh. Did a podcast together.
And
they talked about.
I don't
know what they talked about.
I don't know what they talked about. I haven't watched it yet.
I'm
not gonna watch it live on stream.
I'm just trying to get.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I just needed to get a better mic going. Let's see, where's H6 on this? I'm just getting some things fixed up. So to get going, I don't know if you guys can hear me on this mic now. I think you guys can. I think you guys can hear me on this microphone now. I have to be, yeah, we're good. Good to go on this one. I'm just trying to switch my audio back to the. Okay, we're good, I think. Yeah, we're good. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. I'm not sure you guys can see the video. Okay, I think we are. Let's see. Here we go. Now we got something going. Move me to the bottom. There we go. Okay. So, we're gonna react to this podcast. A lot of people have said this. A lot of people think that that's what it is. But yeah, it's realize. It's going to take some time. Not realize. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out making this look better. Let's see. I'm gonna blind both of us. Deafen both of us. That works. And yeah, I think that's good. Cool. Let's try it out. Keep going. I don't think we're getting any audio on the capture here. That's not letting me switch my audio. That's great. Hey friend, how do we fix this? Okay, do we get audio now? That's the question. Do we get audio now? There we go. Hold on. Okay, I know this, my friend. You don't have to tell me that I'm just trying to fix this, and that's not going to fix. Every time I gotta click on something. Okay. Let's see what we get now. Are we working? There we go. There we go. There we go. We got it. It's working now. It's working now. Oh, you guys can't hear it actually. That's interesting. Let's see. So basically, at this point on their little show, their little show, they're talking about the Drake and Josh theme song and how it's going to take some time to realign instead of realize. Yeah. What did I need to?
Oh,
unbelievable!
It's a common thing, but it doesn't rhyme. Realize doesn't rhyme.
No, it doesn't.
No. So
it does not rhyme.
I don't know if that. But,
I don't want to.
yeah,
I don't want to brag, but we too have a theme song, and
we do.
I just want to say the people are going pretty nuts.
I think I've heard it, and it's pretty cool.
Oh, that's nice of him. Let's fix this. Let's put this down to 720 just so that.
Yeah.
Josh wrote it.
Josh wrote it. Who did
from
it?
scratch? I did.
You did it?
And Super Chris.
Wow.
Okay.
Produced it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, the great Super Chris Abraham.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, can you play it? Can I hear it? Can you play it right now?
But I don't even know if we have it. Yes, I have it right here.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's funny that you said Chris did
so
it.
Professional.
Wait, play it, because I when I listened to it, I was like, oh, there's some. Okay, that makes sense.
I feel like I'm playing my demo tape for Paul McCartney.
That's funny.
It's so good.
Did you sing
like
on it?
Playing his demo
Yeah,
tape
well, Ben
for
and I
Paul
are both
McCartney. That's
singing.
funny.
The great Ben here.
I'm just saying, Drake, if you ever want to collab,
right when you play it, I'm gonna know. Okay.
We do a little clip before. Here we go. It's coming. We got it.
Yes.
how do we invest?
Classic button.
Shout out small business.
There we go. There we go. Now we got it. There we go. He's playing the song. It's alright. It's an alright song actually.
Super Chris special.
I love to see the two of them together laughing. Really awesome, really fun.
Oh, so good.
My God. That's
God bless.
hilarious.
I
Oh my
mean,
gosh, that's so. Has anyone made any references to why does your theme song sound so much like Drake Bell's second album?
only
That's-
everyone.
That's funny. That's funny. That's funny right there.
Yeah, but it's good. That's dope. That's my jam.
It's kind of you to say,
Yeah.
considering like, and I'm not joking around here. You have made one of the iconic theme songs.
Yeah,
thanks,
that's
man.
true.
Does that trip you
That's
out?
true.
How much people love it?
Okay, cool. So it's weird talking like this, but let's talk about it. Yeah, it's freaking rad. Like it's such.
That's cool. That's really cool.
You know, I travel all over the world, and I play
People everywhere
that
probably
song,
know it.
And
Yep. Yep.
It's an audience of 20,000 people. They don't speak English, but they're singing every single lyric to the song. Like it's
Interesting.
we're out at some club somewhere or some and that
Yeah.
song comes on and it like the entire
Iconic.
like,
Iconic. Very iconic.
feeling in the bar just instantly
Yeah.
changes, and everyone sings every lyric. Everyone starts part. It's like it's really crazy. And growing up, being such a fan of iconic TV, classic television, and all
What's
Yeah.
cool is it's a song.
That's really
Whereas
cool.
A lot of these things, it's a great 30
Yep.
45 seconds,
Yeah.
but where does it go?
Yeah.
You don't hear the MASH theme and go like, God,
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't wait for the bridge.
Yeah, yeah,
You know?
totally.
It's like,
Well, that was
okay,
what was
start the
interesting.
show.
Well, that was what was interesting because when we wrote the theme song, we had only written 30 seconds of it. We had
Yeah.
written the verse and the chorus, so it had no bridge, had no second verse. And then when we when we knew that it was going to be the theme song for the show, we went back and we're like, well, now we have to put this on the record. And we're like, well, now we have to finish it. And it's a little bit more of a daunting task when you like have a song that people have already accepted, already like, and now you have to add to it. You're like, oh shit. Well, now I'm adding to something people already like.
Am I putting a jacket
Am I
on
gonna
the Mona Lisa?
right? Am I gonna mess up? Like, whereas if you just
Good
gave them
point.
the finished song, then you know. But now we're like, it was so hard. We were just like, well, the second verse has to be perfect. I mean, it can't be. We're gonna give it to them. We're gonna be like, we love this part, but then all of a sudden, like what?
But it really works.
But then we just and then it turned out all right.
Did Nick pay you to write that song? Because Josh loves talking about how you guys get no residuals, so I just want to make sure that
Okay,
at least
so
if they're playing the theme
I'm
song.
curious about that.
I wrote
I'm
that
curious
song.
about
I mean,
that. I'm curious about that because like you said for the shows and stuff, they don't get residuals for that. So it's interesting to see whether or not they actually see any of that. Just checking on our stream, making sure we're looking all right. Yeah, we're looking all right. That's cool. That's good. It's fine. It's cool. It looks somewhat decent. Okay, good. Just making sure we're where we are supposed to be. YouTube's being a little laggy, being a little bitch, but it's all right. Okay, yeah, it's working now. It's working now over there. Man, this has been fun. This live stream adventure has been fun. It's just taking a little bit
it's
to try to
it's not like I'm
make sure
paying
everything's
my mortgage
working.
or anything.
Next year it'll be almost 20 years since we filmed the show, and I'm
Damn.
not quite sure we've
Really?
ever sat down and talked
No,
the way we are now.
no.
And what's amazing is we have Ben and Olivia here who are also, true fans, watch the show, and so please, carte blanche
Interesting.
to, you are the voice of the people.
I just were you guys very close when filming the show? Like, walk me through.
You know what?
those
This
years
is
of
so
filming.
wow. This is going to be like therapy
It is.
because
It is. That's what I
it's
was
so
thinking.
interesting how I have my perspective and what I had, and especially because like we were going through this like during our adolescence and when we were like changing and learning
lot.
and all of this, and it's going to be interesting to see
Drake
like
Bell had a lot going on.
what my perspective was and what your perspective was and if they align at all.
Josh,
It's like
you first?
family therapy.
Yeah, I would say there were at times when we hung out a lot and we were close,
Yeah.
and then there were times when not for any reason, but
You
just,
want
like,
them to be best friends, but they're
and then I
not.
think that there were times when when you are working with somebody that every day, day in,
Yeah, it's
day
a
out.
job.
You're going
It's a
through
job,
stuff
man.
at home or emotional thing, just things that, and then they come out with the person, it's like you take it out on whoever the one next to you, whoever's closest to you and with you
Yeah.
the most often. It's like your mom's like, why are you taking this out of me? It's like, well, you're the one that's there. It's like, your sister, your girlfriend, your brother, whatever it is. And I think that we suffer the brunt of that a little bit sometimes, where there were times where it was like, yeah, we might not have been getting along, but I think it's like we were dealing with a lot of shit outside of our relationship for us, like working together.
Or as my mother would say, I'm not here for you to unload. I take on your mishigas. It affects me for days. You're out running around. And I'm here
What?
bleeding.
What? I don't
a
get
lot of
the.
therapy on that. Wait, before we jump into the backstory, I gotta ask.
No, I don't get
this
it.
is what the people want to know most.
Yeah.
Are you and Justin Bieber cool? People are asking.
I don't even know. I've met him one time. I never.
You guys had a little Twitter beef back in
Well,
the day.
it wasn't even like with him.
He seems
I
kind of
just
chill.
tweeted like some like stupid like tweet that was like somebody tweeted a picture of him like AI'd with like makeup on, and it was like, but it looked really good. It like looked really real, and I just kind of like retweeted it. I didn't know about this. I wasn't aware, and it was all of a sudden it was like, kill yourself. Die. You're everything you've ever made is trash. Drake and Josh is trash. Like this and that. And I was
That's
like,
funny.
It literally went from waking up one day to being like, Drake Josh, the greatest show ever. We love it. And then the next day was like, everything you've ever made should burn, and we're gonna make sure it does. It was like the
That's
Beatles
funny.
outside, like burning our like like I said that we were bigger than Jesus or something, And I was just like, what? But then sometimes I can't keep my thumbs to myself, and I'm like,
can't relate.
yeah, and I'm like, you know what? I'm like, you know what?
I do have that
You
problem
know what?
sometimes myself.
But and so I started making fun of like.
Feels like the show. Drake, no more. No more. We can't do it. You're gonna mimic us all the way.
I'd like to see them try to reboot the show. Would be cool.
We are working on a project together ever in the future. Like you would literally just be like, every time I have my phone out, you'd be like, Drake. Wait, no, I'm not. It's in the contract. It says right here, Drake Bell will not ever be texting,
That's funny.
nor tweeting, or Xing, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah. Do you hate money, Drake? Are you
That's
allergic to
funny.
money?
That seems like that would legitimately be their dynamic.
But yeah. So anyway, it wasn't really. I really had a problem with Justin Bieber. Who cares? He's actually a really great artist.
Well, remember
Yeah,
then,
he
I
is.
remember that you were just like many people have had little Twitter beefs.
Yeah.
And then you had an album release party that I was at.
Yes.
At the Grove.
Yes.
And Bieber pulled up.
Oh yeah.
Downstairs.
Oh.
And Kyle Massey, who's
Oh.
like one of Justin's best friends, has been best friends for
Yeah.
years. I've known, do you know Kyle and Chris, his brother,
sure.
So, I've known Kyle for years. Well, I'm going up the stairs to my birthday, and I didn't invite Kyle. Like Kyle wasn't on, like, but he runs up to me at the bottom of the stairs. If you remember where, like the outside where you go up and then you go in.
Okay.
So he runs up to me, and he's like, Drake, I gotta talk to you right now. And I was about to go because remember we played at the album release, and so I was like, oh man, I'm about to go on right now.
That's
like come upstairs
funny.
and hang out. Like I'll talk to you right after I get off stage. And he's like, no, bro, I need to talk to you now. It's really important. And I was like, are you like what is you're
What is
so
going
weird.
on?
Like I'm like, I'll talk to you after.
Yeah.
Well, after his bus rolled up, I was like, oh, Kyle was like, yo, homie, Justin's on his way here right now. Like, I think he was giving me the wanting to give me like the warning.
Damn,
but yeah,
dude.
then he rolls up and does. I didn't. You know, the thing is the whole time I was doing the thing with the believers and stuff, like that was just me messing around. I didn't think in my mind Justin Bieber was like.
There's no way he actually saw it.
On an
It was
on an island
interacting.
with Selena Gomez, buying gold and eating, golden chocolate on the top of a mountain. I don't know.
That's
I see him
funny.
as like this untouchable rock. Like, the hell would he see a tweet from me? Like Justin Bieber, the biggest, like Elvis Presley saw a tweet
Oh.
from me and cared.
Well, I wouldn't
Are
go
you
that far,
kidding me?
but
I'm petty like that.
You know?
If I ever have real success, I'm gonna look at them all.
But
I'm gonna tweet my name.
I've never told this story, but I saw Scooter at Bootsy Bellows.
oh yeah,
one night.
Scooter Braun.
And
Famous club, West Hollywood.
yeah, and so I go up to Scooter, and I'm like, yo, hey, what's up, man? And he looks at me, and goes, bro, is that really you on Twitter, or is that like somebody else? I'm like, you see that? He's like, yeah, Justin does too, man. He's bummed. Drake and Josh is like his favorite show growing up.
Okay.
And I was like,
Wow. Wow. Wow.
He sees my tweet, bro.
Wow.
Sorry. Like I just sometimes I don't connect the fact that like
Sure.
this guy that's tweeting like from his bed at 6 a.m.
Yep.
has ears around the world.
Yep.
I don't know.
Can see.
Wait, Ben, were you going to say something?
No, I'm just listening.
I'm sad to report that the first time
That's
I ever
funny.
met her, we
That's
happened to be
hilarious.
in a co-ed Russian bath. That's right, at Voda Spa. And I see him walk in, which you would think the only place that he would have some anonymity is with a bunch of old Russian dudes.
Yeah,
getting
of course.
hit by grape leaves or whatever. And I
Was that here in LA? I think I know the place you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would never do this, but I just kind of like, we make eye contact and I go, hey man, nice to meet you. And he goes, oh, we've met before, haven't we? And I go, no, I'd remember. And, and he says, he spends the next couple hours talking my ear off about Drake and Josh.
Oh,
How
wow.
much it means to him. He's like literally going to like 7-year-old Sergey being like, Sergey, you ever seen Drake and Josh? This is a show. This is a good show.
Oh,
And all I
dude,
need is,
that's
"You must
so
have been
cool.
So hurt."
Oh my gosh. Well, okay, so I don't know.
Wow.
I'll keep I had an interesting encounter with him, but it was it was whatever. He was he's cool. But it was never with
I'm sure there's no more to that story.
We got editors, right?
It's a good guy's exclusive.
No, it was I ran into him at a hotel one time, just
That's
randomly
funny.
on the elevator. But that's the only time I ever actually I've never met him or hung out with him. And you know what the bummer is, we probably would get along.
Probably make good music.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, he's great. But anyway, I never had a problem with Justin Bieber. It was just I sometimes I just was it's like his fans. I was like, what did I like?
They're passionate.
Yeah, it was wild.
It's like Taylor Swift fan.
Benjamin, tell me this, right? The other day you were at a sporting event. Did you use the 100x zoom on your Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra? Trick question. I know you did.
Of course I.
They're doing an ad.
My 100x zoom because Josh, here's the key. Okay, we wait till the last minute, right? We're looking for perfect seats, right? We're not going to get perfect seats. So we're bargaining.
Trying to get it to go.
You tee us up. What did you want to know about our?
Yes, I was going to say after your tangent,
Wow.
back to you too. So what I wanted to know was just Drake sort of answered like you guys had your good days, your bad days. You were kind of close. You weren't always close. But like from the viewer's perspective, it's like your brothers. So obviously you have to be best friends. So then once the show ends, the question on everybody's mind always is just like what happened to your friendship? But maybe there wasn't like a deep enough.
There wasn't a
like,
friendship.
maybe that wasn't necessarily a thing. Like maybe you were just coworkers, and once the project ended, it kind of ended, or was there more to it? Like what happened? What happened?
That kind of makes a lot of sense if that's what's happened.
Start. Well, I think from my experience, and you've talked about this, we've talked about this before. I came on the Amanda Show. we didn't get along at first, but I thought you were so cool, and I really wanted you to like me.
Aw.
And then thankfully we had this shared love of old school comedy and sitcoms and great television. And so once you realized that
Kind of
I was kind
sad.
of funny and I liked people who liked funny, we were suddenly like, inseparable.
Yeah.
And it felt like we, had this bond, and then Drake and Josh started. And I think what happened was, and we'll talk about it later, but watching the documentary and sort of what you were bringing on to share and to explain, which I could never have known at that age, was all the things you were going through
Yeah.
and facing.
Yeah.
And because for the most part it wasn't shared with me, this separation started between us.
Yeah.
And I think I just assumed like
It's interesting too, because as you were just saying that, I'm like, it's like bringing back memories and stuff.
Wow.
And, there's a lot of things that you're still realizing, like, as haven't figured it all out. But it's interesting, like, as we talk about our relationship, from Drake and from Amanda's show, and I don't know if this is like just because we've made a lot of bad choices in our lives, or if or if it's just from trauma. But
yeah.
I have a lot of trouble remembering a lot of things, and things come back as people say things, and I'm like, oh, I forgot. Oh my gosh, I remember that. Like, I was talking to you. Remember Jill? My girlfriend Jill.
Yeah, ex-girlfriend.
I was talking to her the other day, and she had mentioned like she had like there's something that I do just for for comfort as an adult, and she mentioned something, and it, like, I was like, oh my gosh, like that's why I do like that, like, so sometimes things come back. But what I was saying was, from Amanda's show, that was the time when we were hanging out and like going bowling and like staying at each other's places, and you come to my mom's house and like we do that. And then as that big break between Drake and Josh and Amanda's show is when I told my mom what was going on. We went to the police, the investigation, all of the stuff that you saw in the documentary. That was when all that was going on. And then when we shot the pilot, we were in the middle of the investigation, but nobody had known anything because Brian hadn't been arrested.
Right.
So I had to come back.
That makes a lot of sense.
Where, like the Amanda show, where the dude was, where the abuse was happening.
Yes.
The worst part about it being that was my having having the monster in your own in your safe place. It's like that's the only place I feel comfortable is set and hang out with you guys, and we go goof around and put on our masks and wigs and makeup and make people laugh and slide around and get dirty. Like, that's where I feel safe. But it's like, it sucks because it's like shit that, like,
Yeah. Nowhere.
My house isn't where I feel safe.
Yeah.
At home. I mean, I did. I mean, I didn't have like abusive parents or anything. I had a difficult, divorced parents, whatever. But still, where I felt most comfortable, where I was the happiest, was when I was on set with you guys. And the worst part was every day I got there, the monster was there, and so that was the worst. So now there's this whole break. I go into the most insane, just mental breaks and just everything that were the investigation.
Wow.
And it's crazy,
I mean, he had a lot going on.
Do the pilot, because he hadn't been arrested when we did the pilot.
And we're like 14.
Yeah, and so now I'm coming back.
And how is he going to share that with him?
And I don't know if you remember, but he came and visited during the pilot. And
I
made sure, and that was an issue. But I still had to play like, hey, cool, whatever. Like,
wow.
You're about to get arrested, bro.
Yeah.
And you don't even know. And he's like walking around set like during the pilot. And
wow.
So now I haven't really like vocalized.
That's wild.
When I think talking about a relationship is triggered this like thought. He's like, now I'm entering the Drake and Josh phase.
How
where
did
we
they
should
load
be like
visit the set? Why?
like partners. Like this is our time. Like let's be in this together. Let's like, you know, this is just the first step. Like first it's a show, then we could do this, and like been like really like our bonding. But I came back to the same stage.
Yeah.
The same parking lot,
Oh,
the
yeah.
same dressing
Yeah,
rooms,
that would
the
be.
same
It was traumatic.
green room, the same makeup rooms, the same. It's like
Everything's triggering.
yes. So now, and in the back of my head, the whole time I'm working with doing the pilot, I know that there's this investigation happening. I know that this guy's about to get arrested. I know that shit's about to hit the fan, and nobody in here knows it.
Yeah.
And I'm 14 or 15.
Wow.
And I'm like, got this whole production, this whole crew. He shows up one day, strolling onto set, walking around. Everyone's talking, and I'm sitting there going, none of you have any idea what is in process right now, and what's about to happen.
And are you furious that here we are surrounded by all these adults, teachers in theory, people that should have been protecting us, protecting you, and that no one did that?
At that time, no, because at that time, I'm an adult. You know, I'm no. In my
His head.
I want to be not. I'm adult. That was a wrong way to say it. I want to be an adult, right? I want to be seen as an adult. I want to be. I'm an actor. Like, I want to be able to be sitting at the. I don't want to be at the kids' table, like.
Sure.
You know, just because I'm 14, 15, like I'm an actor. I want to be with my peers and like, and so you don't really notice it that much. But as you grow into an adult, we're dads now.
Yeah.
I think it's so illuminating. It's unbelievably illuminating to see like how now it's really confusing.
Yes.
Now it's very confusing.
Well, to your point,
to how there could be that many people around and not do anything. Like
That's
like,
always been my thought.
Like,
it's beyond.
It's great. It's just crazy.
We'll talk about how many inappropriate things and just lack of protection there was when there should have been, especially a place that's inviting kids.
Oh yeah.
In.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And something I feel bad about is, like you mentioned before, and we'll talk about until you sort of shared with me what was happening. I was just looking at it through the prism of a 14-year-old's brain, going like, he doesn't want much to do with me, and thankfully everyone who did know was galvanizing around you, because God knows you needed the support and deserved every inch of it. I didn't know any of this at 14, and watching the documentary.
Yeah, that documentary.
As a father, as a grown-up, so much was revealed to me.
Yeah.
And of what you had to go through, I can't even imagine that.
And that was the bummer for me, because if you remember, like when we were on the Amanda show, I think it was your birthday or something, but I was spending the night at your house, and it was like the middle of the night, and we were going to bed, and we were just like kind of like talking back and forth to each other, and I was like, all right, and we were on the Amanda show, like we just started. You had just started on the Amanda show, and we were already talking about like, all right, so when it's our show, what's it gonna be like? And then we were talking about having Bobby Costanza. Oh yeah, like Bobby Costanza could be my dad. And then, oh yeah, and you could have. Oh maybe I like try to book your band like concerts, but I can only get you like to play at like a kid's birthday party, and then and like literally I remember this like it was yesterday, but we're like literally like,
and I'm like, and I'll be the heartthrob, and you'll be the funny chubby one. And you're like, Josh, you're on drugs, and I'm like, not yet.
So, but and that's where I always was, and even when we were working on Amanda, and we had that moment, it really hit me when. Because when I don't know if you were a fan of Amanda as well, but the Amanda show, when Josh first came on, he was a new player. So Amanda and I already had established characters, so we would be doing a block blister, and Josh would be the one that comes in and goes, "Hey, this isn't what I rented, and you guys are weird," and blah, blah, blah. And then he would have another character. So our characters were like separated, you know. It'd be like me and Amanda, and then he would be the kid that she puts the stuff all over her, you know. But we did this Tony Pajamas sketch. And we had to go in and tell her a bedtime story, but we were like basically, 14-year-old Danny, Danny DeVito. I mean, not Danny DeVito. Joe Pesci and Robert De Niro.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
you ever see that, Ben?
I haven't seen that sketch. No.
You haven't seen that sketch?
It's pretty good.
Oh man,
No.
I wonder. I think
I haven't
the
seen it
bloopers
either.
one too. But that was the time we did that sketch and that was the first time where we were actually working together.
And I'm
know?
like his
Wow.
consigliere. So Amanda's like we're babysitting Amanda, and she goes, "I want to hear a story," and I go, "She wants to hear about a story."
Oh, you want to hear a story? I got a story.
And he
All
goes-
right, so you got this.
They're the
this
best
guy,
guys
right?
for this,
He's,
though.
he's
I
driving
think.
his
I
bike,
think.
and he falls off, and his kickstand goes right through his leg.
right through his leg,
Yeah, there was blood and guts everywhere.
everywhere.
And she's like, yeah, you're talking, and so she's like,
That's funny.
she's like, I don't like this story.
She don't like the story.
I got
Hey,
ears.
he's got ears.
So then
And
I
then he-
smack him in the back of the head.
This is crazy. Oh my God.
You know the
How
next
do
line.
you fucking remember this? What was that for?
For being an idiot.
Okay.
So,
It's so funny that still to this
that
moment
right
they
there,
can recite the,
when I
the
smacked
sketch.
him in the back of the head,
That's how you know they have
he
a good
goes,
time.
"What was that for?" And I go, "For being an idiot." He just goes, "Okay." And it was the funniest thing I'd ever seen in my life. Like I
That is-
just hit. It was so funny. So I break. Now, all right. I'm a kind of a Harvey Korman sometimes. All right. I'm not so much of a Jimmy Fallon, but I'll break sometimes. And so in this, Josh don't like breaking sometimes. I mean, sometimes he gets frustrated. He's like, dude, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like, that was a good one. Like, dude, come on. And so I break. I'm like, sorry. All right, let's do it again. I smack him in the back of the head. The hat flies off. Okay. And I just die laughing again, And then finally we get it together, and I hit him on the back of the head. What was that for? For being an idiot. Okay. And then
Wow.
everyone was laughing. It was just like this. And I'm gonna be kind of like dramatic here, but it was like this moment where I grew up, and I used to show you this stuff all the time. We used to watch this stuff. It was like Abbott and Costello, Martin and Lewis, Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor. Like for some reason, I was always attracted to buddy comedies growing up. Even stuff like, I would even call like Lucy and Ricky, like Desi Arnaz and Lucille Ball, like that, the buddy comedy team. That's just the type of comedy that I loved was the straight man, funny man, the setup, the put down, the boom, 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 just that. I was always into that type of comedy. Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, all that, and it was like that moment where I went, and all I ever wanted was like, and I didn't know, I always wanted to be like Dean Martin, but I also wanted to be Jerry Lewis. I'm like, I want to make people laugh, but I also want to sing songs and like get the girl,
Yeah, be the crooner.
And so I didn't know. I was like, I always wanted it. It was like, but who's gonna be like my Jerry Lewis, or who's gonna be my guy? Like, I need somebody else. I'm like, I'm doing this thing with Amanda. That's cool, but like, no, I need like my partner.
Yeah.
Like my
And
Steve
obviously,
Martin, my John Candy. I need the.
Why are they all chubby? There was never a good-looking dude. What about Martin and Sinatra?
That's funny.
There was some Bing Crosby, Frank Sinatra stuff they would do. But so it was that moment where I was like, holy, I just got like there. This could be something. This could be my thing, and. It's a bummer because then we started doing so much more stuff to get like one of my favorites is when we played the Boy Scouts and they didn't give us anything a lot. Like they would just be like, we would just go into hair and makeup and they would just throw some wig on us and give us a script and didn't tell us like what the character was or what it was. So we just kind of had to make it up on the fly. And it was the one that was like, he snores. I'm sorry. Hey,
Yeah.
There was and we're playing the Boy Scouts, and so we're doing more and more and more and stuff like that, and I'm getting so excited because I'm like just living this dream of like I'm doing the thing that I've always wanted to do, and I've got my partner to do it with, and this whole thing, and then when the show ended, then it went into all of that darkness, all that stuff, and I had to come back to working
Feels so
with my
bad for
partner
him.
with going, oh, I've got all this stuff that nobody knows about.
Feels
Going
so
on.
bad.
Is this gonna hurt our show? Is this gonna when
Oh.
this drops? Is Josh gonna look at me and be like, "Bro, you took our dream away. Like you took my dream. Like everything. Like, are we gonna lose our show? Are we gonna lose? Is Nickelodeon gonna just like be like, well, this is done? Like what? Like there was all of that was happening. Dude, I was losing my hair. Like I had these giant like scabs on my head. I was losing my hair. I had no idea why, and I went to the doctor, and the doctor was checking everything. He's like, "Yeah, everything's normal. But how's your stress lately?" And I was like, "Well, it's actually really high." He goes, "Well, that's what this is. All this is from stress." I was like, and I mean, I must have been because these were like golf ball size like scabs where I'm losing my head. And then I'm like, I gotta go back. Well, I gotta go shoot. I gotta go be on this set like soon. And
even the circumstance of a kid actor in show business under the most perfect circumstance is probably too much pressure for one to handle at that age.
Oh yeah.
But he had a lot more added on to that.
And having to go through and not able to share. And I remember, I know, we had lunch last weekend to kind of like just catch up and talk about how we wanted to do the pod. And I shared this with you. I remember, so we had this year or two where we just kind of, we were both there, but we weren't really there. And then it felt like something had turned around, and you can please tell me, I don't want to speak for you. Maybe you knew that it was like, finally Brian was going to go to jail and get arrested. And so we start to like, our friendship starts coming back, and
Really?
maybe it was your 16th birthday, but I remember you invited me down to your parents' house in Orange County. And so your stepdad, Roy, shout out Roy, drove me.
Joe was there, right?
Joe was there.
His 16th birthday. Yeah.
And Roy drove me down because I didn't have a license, and we went to Christian comedy.
Yep.
It was great.
Yeah, it was actually funny. I remember being so terrified. Like my mom, my sweet mother.
She's such a good church
She's like,
God bless her.
Josh loves comedy and stand-up comedy. Like there's this thing going on at the church with comedy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not that kind of comedy, Mom. Not that kind of comedy.
What's the deal with the apostles?
Yeah. But I gotta say,
The deal
one
with
of
the
best Drake and
apostles.
Josh memes is Drake, where's the body of Christ?
Yes.
That's a great one.
So good.
Oh gosh.
But anyway, so we go to Christian comedy, and
well, I remember
just an example of how Christian comedy can be funny, because that meme is hilarious. But so anyway, it was
That's
funny,
true.
but anyway.
That's true.
Well, sorry, I'm defending Christian comedy. I had to go into defense.
Title.
I have no skin in the game for Christian comedy. I just felt the need to defend.
Drake Bell defends Christian comedy.
That's great.
By the way,
Margazzi.
if there's one show where you don't need to defend Christian comedy, this is, I don't know if you know, you're on the most Jewish podcast in America. So we're good.
We get call-ins for the show that we play. We'll play at the end of the show, and it'll be like, "Hi, I'm your only non-Jewish listener."
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
This episode
I
of the
don't
Good Guys
care
Podcast is
about-
brought to you by our friends at Home Chef. Meal kits are dietary needs. Plus, it's economical. Sandy beaches. But Claudia, she likes.
Believe?
Yeah.
Excellent. Why do you say it like that? They're good.
Because no.
We went to Christian comedy.
Yep.
It was great.
Yeah. It was actually funny.
I believe.
Yeah.
Excellent. Why do you say it like that? They're good.
Because no. Because you
Shut up.
know they weren't good.
No, they were bomb. I love them.
So my mom,
They were enchalicious.
grew up very poor. Okay. So she learned everything she learned about cooking, about everything. She was extremely poor. So that's all she knows how to cook.
But by the way,
So-
some of the best food, you know.
Yeah, but all right, maybe it's not because she's just poor. I mean, she's just a bad kid.
We're cutting that out,
God she
Robin.
married
I'm
Roy.
cutting that out for
Thank
you.
God she married Roy.
I'm not. I will not. I will not
But
let your enchiladas get dragged.
chicken enchilada casserole. It's chicken enchilada casserole. I loved it growing up because I had no culture and I grew up in that house and that was all I've eaten and that's all I knew. It was that and cinnamon toast crunch. So it was delicious. Now, as an adult, I apologize that I subjected you to that.
No, it's good.
I remember your face. I could read your thoughts, and I just, want to apologize.
I can't imagine Josh was unhappy with a chicken enchilada at that time.
Oh, yeah,
I don't
no.
believe it.
No,
You know, big people are not a monolith, Ben. Okay, we're not one
yes,
thing.
they are. Yes,
but,
they
but
are.
yeah, you brought this up to me at lunch, and I'd totally forgotten about it. But that's.
Well, I remember I had a feeling because Brian, who was ever present
Mhm.
during the Amanda show, and then
Well, that's another thing too. You can kind of like. It was like ever present, right? Like
Yeah.
just everywhere that. Yeah.
which is kind
strange.
of the story for
Yeah.
people like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was gone,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't know anything except I had a feeling something
Mhm.
something happened, and I
Yeah.
remember we're in the car. It was you, me, and Jill, and I said, you still talk to Brian? And you just looked at me like, no, Brian's a really bad guy. And I remember thinking, gotcha. And it was all that I needed to know. And I didn't know anything more than that, but I was like, that's clear.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I wasn't talking to people like that. Like, I think because we were so close that I was like, you're one of the cats that like I'm not gonna maybe divulge, but like
Okay.
you need to know.
References are
That's not a good person.
Yeah. And I remember, I think it was months after this, I got a text from someone who worked on the show saying, Brian's arrested.
Wow.
He's going to jail.
So I mean, he found this stuff
I think
right
in
after.
my simple teenager mind, I just thought, oh, thank God.
Mm-hmm.
Like, thank God he's going to jail. Good. Like, and it's only in watching the doc that I can realize that just him being put to justice, which thank God he was and deserved to go longer. But like, what about you?
Yeah.
What about the trauma you endured?
Yeah.
It's so much deeper. It's so much more unacceptable.
Yeah.
and all
Yeah.
that. It's not this clean, well, he went to jail, so everyone's all better now.
Yeah, and it was hard, I think, during that time because when we went to court, the entire side of his courtroom was full of people who I thought were my friends and people who I looked up to.
Yeah.
People whose careers I would like mine to be one day. And I'm like on the side with like Robert and Roy. I think it was me and my mom. I think Michael might have been there. It's hard to see that's where the memories like kind of get fuzzy.
Yeah.
I think Michael was there. But
I mean, you had like Will and Ryder and
man,
James Marston on the
anyway,
other
seeing
side.
that side of the courtroom was like, okay, so
I'd imagine it feels a lot
is it
like,
just 'cause we think it's wrong, and I mean, it got to be this whole thing of like, wait, but no, he's the bad guy. You should be over here. Wait, are we the like? It was almost like when I got in my car accident. I was in a left-hand turn lane, going to make a left, sitting on my brake at a red light.
Yeah.
The guy fell asleep, crossed the lane, hit me head on. But immediately, I get out of the car and I'm thinking, I'm a 19-year-old kid. this has got to be my fault.
I had the
must have
same
been somewhere-
process.
I must have thought that was a
No,
left
I
turn
won't
lane. I
reckon
must have
that.
been in the wrong place. I must have been like this.
Yeah.
This has to be my fault, you know, because obviously this adult that's driving this giant Mercedes didn't just fall asleep and go across lanes and hit me. It's got to be my fault. And so it kind of like apply that to like when you see that courtroom like that, right?
Yes.
You're like, oh, well, I must have done something wrong, and this must just be some process that like has to happen because like, you know, you broke the law and this is bad, but in the reality and in the culture and in this town,
Yes.
like you're all good, bro. Like, cause look,
Right.
and then there's 41 letters, and then who knows who, you know, like we were talking at lunch. It's like, how many people were like, bro, I'm not putting pen to paper. No, they're gonna be sealed. Yeah, I'm sure. And then in 20 years, when somebody makes a documentary and unseals them, my name's gonna be out there. No, sir. But I'll take you to dinner,
Yep.
and anything you ever need, man, I'm in your corner. How many of those were there that didn't write the letter? You know, so it's like if there's people who wrote that, so then it just becomes this onion of like where through this whole time I thought like, okay, well, there's this bad person in Hollywood and watch out for them, but you can find them everywhere, you know, and don't watch out when your kids are in soccer practice. Watch out when you're in your, you know,
Scary.
in your office building, wherever, you know, anything. But
and
it became, oh wait, it's not just there's like the protectors, and then the people who like are down to just I don't know. It's just this whole. It became this whole like. I was on the blacklist, and there was a cabal, and I was like Raymond Reddington, ready to just like take everyone out.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about this in the doc, but for you to find these 41 letters that they discovered of people who were sort of writing, basically they were character witnesses of Brian's, right? Like defending him.
Yeah.
And you and I talked, and feel free if you don't want to talk about it, of just like how shattering that was.
Well, I read you one of them. I mean, you could give
It's fucking
Wow.
bonkers.
I mean,
It's
you could give
insane.
the audience you know, a taste of what I mean, from what just that one letter. I mean,
it's absolutely insane, and unfortunately, what was allowed, what was the group think at this time, that any of this could
That
have been
group
allowed
think
in
was
any respect.
fucked.
At 14, I remember going, this relationship's inappropriate.
Yeah.
But assuming.
Well, remember my birthday at his house?
I don't. So I remember that, but I'm not sure I was there.
No, you were there.
Or I think I left quite early.
You probably did. You probably left early, but it was weird, bro. It was strange. Like, you know, I was just in it, and you know, like, for me, like, you guys were there, and
Michael.
Yeah, and the people from the show, and the you know, like, just camera guy. Like, it was just like it was like if we were having the birthday on set. It was the same. It was like those people, you know. So there was like sort of this like it's not that strange. But yeah, just looking back, it was just all like, how is nobody seeing like what the intentions are here? It's just wild.
And I think so much too. And Olivia and Ben, please, you know, pipe in here. Like, I think up until the last 10 years with the Me Too movement and so many of these like villainous characters being brought to justice, like this behavior is unacceptable. But you know, you saw the extremes of it, but then there were so many like micro infractions. There were so many things that you would see on set in a day and just go like, I don't know if that'd be cool anywhere else but here.
Yeah.
And so when you had tyrannical bosses or just people acting inappropriately, I think the
Tyrannical bosses is. I wonder if that was a reference to Dan Schneider.
assumption was in Hollywood, like, this was just kind of part of it. And
well,
allowed.
also, I think that you know, it's like when you're hanging out with your older brothers, and you know, they're talking about, you know, the girls, and they're talking about this, like. You're like, yeah, I'm going to join in and talk because you want to be part in that. And we have that same feeling when we're our age on a set.
Yeah, I feel
This
like that
episode of the Good Guys
definitely
podcast is brought to you by our. It's here for me.
true.
It's here for us because
If
neutral.com.
people
promo
do
code
not
the Good
sponsor
Guys,
me, I'm not
that when
letting that
there
play.
is no better time to make the. It's just it's mind blowing.
When I grew up watching the show too and was a huge fan. My grandpa and I would watch it every day after school, and I always wanted, like, it just seemed to like another child, like it was so much fun, and like it was so, I was like envious, like I wanted to be there, you know, and like be on set and have all of these, like, you know, it seemed like you were all friends and like you're working with a bunch of kids your own age and like there's not as much supervision and that kind of thing. So it was like almost like, I think the networks as a whole like sold this dream of like what being like a Nick kid or a Disney kid would be like. But like you know, to all of your points, like you're so young and the reality was just like so the opposite of what like I perceived it to be at the time, you know? And so I just like, I mean, one, my heart goes out because like I can't imagine like losing those formative years or, you know, like being given such responsibility and pressure at that age when you are like just beginning to figure out like bits and pieces of who you are and how you interact with other people. And it just seems like the marketing of it all was like a, you know, a lie.
Well, it's a really interesting point Olivia brings up, and I'd love to hear your thought, because like both things can be true, right? And so then we finish, and you know what the show means to everyone. You know that the moments that were great, and we were incredibly lucky to get to do this thing that we loved. But there's also the truth of everything you went through and everything that was just an experience for a kid that was unacceptable in so many ways. And you wrestle with this idea of like, I remember people would ask me about the show or something, and I would say, well, I lost 100 pounds and had to get sober at 21. Did I seem happy? It's sort of,
That's funny.
you know, it's a bit of a sign. But you also go like, how much do I just like keep this to myself and allow this wonderful memory for the people to just continue to exist?
Yeah.
Did you wrestle with that?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, because you know, I have a big, I'm a big fan, and when I meet somebody that I'm a fan of, I've had both experiences.
Yeah.
I've had the get away from me, kid, you're bothering me, and then I've had, you know, oh, cool, yeah, you know, like when I met Dick Van Dyke, you know, I like run up to him, and because he's like leaving this appearance, and I just ran up to him, and I was like, Dick, I just, hi, my name's Drake. I'm a big fan. I just want to tell you, Dick Van Dyke Show is my favorite show of all time. Growing up, favorite show of all time. He stopped, turned around, and he goes, "Oh, you like you fan of the show?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it was my favorite, one of my favorite shows of all time. I mean, like yeah, like." He goes, "You know why that show was great? Carl Reiner. Carl's writing, you know." And I'm like, I mean, there's a group of, he was at some hotel, like leaving the state, like I could have been anybody.
Right.
But he stopped and had that moment with me, and that I was like,
because he's used to his
I
fans
wanna be
back
that
at
guy.
50.
Yeah. He's like, what? You like me?
He's like, I haven't gotten this much love since the last ARP convention. No,
But so I've had that. So so I did have that like reservation of, is this gonna like, you know, because I had a lot of people reaching out like, you know, oh, don't worry, Drake, we'll never watch the show ever again.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, now watching the show, it's so hard to know what you were going through while you were making this. Like, and I'm like, whoa, no. Like, dude, when lights, camera, action, and I walk in and Josh is wearing a dress, like, that's when I'm in. That's when I'm.
Were we ahead of the times?
How
Josh
about
was
that,
trans.
bro? How about that? You know. But that was where I actually was comfortable and happy and stoked, and I'm very proud of what we did. And you know, I loved the show, and I was showing a friend of mine who had never seen the show. And it was like one of the, like, what? You've never seen? I was like, I'm gonna show. Let me just show you a couple episodes. And I watched like Paging the Doctor episode.
Yeah.
Radio Oprah.
Yeah.
And I think one other one. And
So good.
It was in that like third, fourth season where I hadn't watched the show for a while, and I was watching the show, and I was like, "This is like Seinfeld." I was like, "This is really." I'm like, our
It's
timing.
good.
I'm like, there was like some things that you had said, like in the bed in the hospital room, and it wasn't even a joke. Like it was just a response, like to set me up. It was just to get the scene to the next point, you know?
Sure.
And it like wasn't even a joke, but like you said it, and it was like a huge laugh, and I'm like cracking up, and I'm like, that's the magic that like people don't get. It's like, oh, just put two guys together and they'll be funny or whatever. And it was like those. Wow, am I tearing up right now?
I know, I am too kind of.
This is but it's like that's the kind of things where like it would be like whoa, just take it easy, man, right? Like that's not a joke in the script,
Yeah.
you know. But we just picked up on these little things, and we would do these little things, you know, that were like it just made us, and like made it what I don't know. It just gave it that special thing, you know.
No, it was very special, and it was you can't recreate it.
Yeah.
And and looking back in hindsight to sort of close the loop on the question Ben asked 40 minutes ago, but he set us up beautifully for this great talk, which I'm so glad. I remember my wife's close friend, good family friend, Libby. She said, I told her we were going to do this, and she's like, oh my God. She's like, and who cares if you even air it?
Yeah.
Like, at least you guys are really talking it out.
Yeah.
You know? And
yeah, well, I was talking to Janet, the same thing, and she's like, you know, it's so, you know, it's just all the people who know us, you know, it's like, it's so really cool to just like get, because at lunch we were talking about it too, and it was funny.
I really don't have a lot to add on this. I really feel bad that I feel like I just kind of.
He was with the kids that day, and I was driving home, and I was like, oh, I forgot to tell him this. Oh,
Man, this podcast really insists upon itself. There's not really a lot that I can say.
I'll just text him about it. I'm like, no. It was so funny. I'm like, no, don't text him. That'll bother him. Like, wait till he texts you. Like, then,
cool.
Yeah, I was like, just
come
wait till
on.
I was like, wait till he texts you. Like, don't look like too excited. You know.
Oh.
Ben, you've had that with me too, right? You like to play hard to get.
It's so funny. It's like an ex-girlfriend.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah. But an ex-girlfriend that you really want to get back with.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's funny. So they're gonna do more of this. That's really cool. If you guys don't ever go watch it. Go watch it. I'm going to probably chill the rest of the day. I'm not trying to I do need to get the last video for the channel scheduled to go out. But yeah, I guess yeah, I'm gonna get ready to chill. And then you guys can kind of just hang out with me as I do things, but I'm not really planning on doing too much today. But yeah, so I'll talk to you guys later. I say I'll talk to you later, but you guys will watch me do things. I mean,
Oh wow, there's actually audio. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm kind of just chilling for the rest of the day. I can put these down now. For now. If I want to watch something, I at least have those. You guys won't be able to hear over the loudspeaker. But yeah, I don't know, man. There's been a lot going on. And I'm glad I got a little bit of sleep, a little bit more sleep than normal last night. I'm glad I got a little bit more sleep last night. But yeah, it's pretty much just chilling at this point. Um, I I will say I have a lot of things to think about today. So today's really going to be heavy thinking. So I'm sorry if I really don't do much today. Like I said, I really am doing a lot of thinking today. I'm not a good thinker out loud. I might go get some lights. Maybe not. I might hold off. But I need some new lights for my ceiling because the ones I had up there got blown. So, and I really need to put my lights back in there that I can put on a schedule like this one. And this one's going to go out soon because the other two have. So, and then other ones that I've had throughout the house have gone out. So that'll be important. I didn't even do a journal last night. I did a journal last night. That's why. I love this tablet. Really running out of. It's so wild because usually my days have been just full of video, working on videos. And I'm sure you guys have seen that. Like, whenever I'm just sitting at the computer, I'm working on video. Um, but, you know, mm, yeah. I'm about to go take a shit. Not that you guys wanted to hear that. I'm about to go use the restroom and come back and figure out what I need to work on. But Okay, so I did already watch that too. That one was yesterday. Thanks, Will. Looking at like my physical, how did I miss it? I don't think about it. I think I'll just do. I just I need to go. Yeah, messages. Five, that's fine. Okay. I need to put a shirt on. I need to get this too. I'm not wearing that shirt.